Alright, before we go to Olivia Ambrose, we're going to go back to where Minnie is and loot the items.
Careful around Mother. She's more vicious than she looks. You gotta teach me that.
Alright, Minnie, I'm not going to activate anything from your terminal. I just want to look at the content. Are we clear? Am I clear? Logs. Note to an absentee parent. Olivia, Dr. Mother. I rest my fingers on these keys. I read your words, but I don't feel any closer to you. You're a stranger, someone who peers out at me from a cold, reflective screen. You should have let me in. Sign, Minnie. Okay.
Careful around Mother. She's more vicious than she looks.
28th Annual Toast Bowl. Where are we? Discreet cave.
How'd you do that so fast?
Who stays here? The groundkeeper? Don't tell me. I thought everyone quits. Of course, Groundskeeper's Journal Volume 2, Week 1. How long it's been since anyone asked old Mayberry to tidy up the planters or rake the garden. Mrs. Ollie hasn't shouted for me in ages, and I can't think of the last time Mr. Harvey came around to marvel at his fish. Where is everyone? Week 2. I've eaten so many beans, and I don't tolerate them in the best of times, but I dare not go into the mansion in search of food. Think of the dust that cascade off my unworthy shoulders and onto the fine tile. Can't go inside, won't go inside, I don't belong, I'm not of the family. Week 5. Out of beans, but I won't trespass, even if the house is empty. I'm not of the family. The Automex know, they watch my every move. The cave is where I belong. Year 2. Time is a lie. There's no telling how long I've been here, munching on leaves and burying my excrement in the yard. No one's coming for old Mayberry. Loyal Mayberry, faithful Mayberry. Oh no. Year 2, so the last note is from 3 years ago. So she died of starvation. No one even think of her. This is so tragic. The groundskeeper's dead. I thought everyone got fired or quit. Man, this is sad. Where is her body though? Where is her body? Oh, Mayberry. The last entry was 3 years ago, and she ran out of food, and she couldn't go inside because the Automax will attack her on sight, I think. Damn. Does Olivia know about Mayberry's fate? I think Aldervaris should tell Olivia about Mayberry's fate. She has to know that she forgotten her loyal groundskeeper, and now she's dead 3 years ago. Died from starvation and neglect. Fucking shit. Do I want the best between the mother and the daughter now, knowing what happened to the groundskeeper? Huh? Fuck. Maybe I should have just killed both of them. But without them, there is no hope for finding a cure for the marauders. Fuck, man. Fuck. The lives of these groundskeepers, lowly workers, they mean nothing, even to people who seem or claim to care about the people of Halcyon, like Minnie and Olivia. They mean nothing. The lives of these lowly workers, the groundskeeper. They've even forgotten about Mayberry. Do they have any regrets? I do think they have, but if it's directly related to what they were doing. But what about the groundskeeper? Do they feel sad if Aldervaris tell them about her fate? Do they even care at all? Wait, volume 1? And that was volume 3. So where is volume 2? Huh? Where the fuck is volume 2? Oh no, this is volume 2. Never mind. Olivia Ambrose spent 5 fucking years on Gorgon. After the incident happened, she spent 5 years on Gorgon. She contacted us on the unreliable from the Alpha Tower comms. That means that she possessed the ability or the resources to travel around Gorgon, and during those 5 fucking years, she didn't even think about checking up on her groundskeeper Mayberry. Check up how she's doing, how's the groundskeeper doing in all those 5 fucking years. And they claim to care about the people of Halcyon. They can't even care about their own fucking groundskeeper.
This unit can't help itself. Please do not be concerned.
Alright, I wanna know. I want to know if there is an option for Aldervaris to tell Minnie Ambrose about the fate of their groundskeeper, their loyal groundskeeper, and what did she get for her loyalty? Death of starvation. And she didn't even get the basic sanitation like toilet or shower. She had to bury her fucking own excrement. I wonder if other Varis will have the option to tell Mini about the groundskeeper's fate. I doubt it. I doubt the developers would think that far, but I'll try.
Careful around Mother.
Of course.
Viciously.
The developer didn't even think that far about the possibility of telling Mini about the groundskeeper's fate. Now I just have to carry that information with me, without any resolution.
Please remember, this unit identifies the following.
How can they claim they care for the people of Halcyon if they don't even care about their own groundskeeper who are loyal to them?
You're adjusting before you pull. You're anticipating.
Of course I'm anticipating it. What if I shoot a friend on accident?
That's on account of your stance. You want to lean into it, embrace it, work with it. You're in control here, Parvati, not the gun. Don't let a hunk of metal jerk you around. You've been around powerful machinery all your life.
We are now in orbit above Gordon. I think I'll initiate an unscheduled rest cycle while you're out.
They think of the bigger picture, like the whole colony. They forget to think about the people close to them, the person who was loyal to them, the groundskeeper. Unrewarded loyalty. Wait, oh, this is the chem lab. I forgot. This isn't the synthesis manufacturing. This is the chem lab. Wait, what? Freebooter? Wait, I'm here to talk. I'm here to make peace between you and your daughter, you fucking stupid.
Hey, we beat him once. We'll beat him again. Make him regret it. That's okay, Captain! Here we go, mess with us.
You stupid woman. I'm here to make peace between you and your daughter. Even though I wanted Aldervaris to kill you both. Well, not you both, but I wanted Aldervaris to kill you, Olivia. But I'm here to make peace between you and your daughter, so stop this nonsense. The freebooters. It was a mistake. It was a mistake to let Coach Steely go. By letting him go, Aldervaris was allowing him to regroup, to rally, to recuperate.
On my way.
And now here they are. I wonder if I'm going to face Coach Steely here. I wonder if Aldervaris will have to fight him.
Not to complain, but I'm getting sick of stairs.
Oh, we've never been down here before, right? Last time we were going up and up. Now we're going down. Okay. Current user L Maynard messages. Retrieving message archive standby. The interdepartmental message database cannot be reached at this time. Only locally stored messages will be displayed. If you continue to see this message, please contact technical support. If you are in technical support, please request a double dosage of PEP pills and 2-hour energy from your supervisor. And start fixing it immediately. Thanks. Displaying locally stored messages. From Hennessy T to L Maynard. Subject, welcome to floor L. Floor 3. Hi there. Not sure what you did to get sent here, but I'm so sorry. The good news is that everyone here is in the same ship, so don't feel too ashamed. And hey, it could be worse. It looks like you're one of the lucky ones. Lots of new arrivals don't even get a functioning terminal. And if they do, it gets modified to hibernate at regular intervals to save power. You'll quickly find that we are last in line for everything down here, but don't worry. If we stick together and look out for each other, I'm sure we can turn this department around in no time. Kind regards, Thomas R. Hennessy. What department is this? The synthesis manufacturing, right? From L. Maynard to Thomas Hennessy. Know where the toilet is? Ate too many fish sticks. Larry. Oh, Larry Maynard. Oops.
Sure.
There they are. Oh. It's glass. Okay, I think. Oh yeah, wait.
On my way. Don't mess with us. Show him how it's done.
I'd rather crawl through another HIA than work in a place like this.
Why?
Ooh, what'd you find?
Current user M. Eliasson. Please select from the following options. Messages. From M. Eliasson to K. Zimanski. Subject, please. Kevin. Please stop taking out your frustrations on the filing cabinets. I know technical support gives you a hard time about the vending machines, but I would much rather have all our vending machines smashed to bits than come in every morning to see another pile of files scattered across the floor. Honest to law, what has gotten into this office? You're the third person to show unprofessional violence in the workplace in as many days. Is there something in the Saltuna? No, it's the Adrena time. Listen, Kevin, if the work is testing your composure, then I encourage you to look inside yourself and find the source. Work fortifies the spirit. Maybe you're not giving your work the attention it deserves. Thanks, Minoru Eliasson. From Thomas Hennessy to Minoru Eliasson. Subject, filing system. Hi Minoru, thanks for explaining your filing systems to me earlier. I think that gave me a better understanding of where to find the information I need. However, I'm still not entirely sure I understand it. So you use the first letter of the file name, find a Spacer's chosen player who has a surname starting with that letter, then organize the file based on the year in which that player was drafted. I appreciate how hard you've worked to implement the system, but wouldn't it be more straightforward to just organize it alphabetically? Kind regards, Thomas Hennessy. Yeah, that was a very, I don't know, self-inflicted obstacle. Current user A. Hobbs. Messages. From A. Hobbs to Thomas Hennessy. Subject, Coolio Thruster's friend. Hey new guy, here's the honest truth. When you get here, you're stuck here. Doesn't matter how hard we work or how well we perform, and there's a reason for that. One day I had to take something up to HR and they accidentally called me a quota employee. Thought that was a little suspicious, so I forked over a few bits to the maintenance guys to look into it. Turns out it meant exactly that. We're a part of a quota. See, Spacer's Choice has certain requirements that a project has to meet in order to receive the top tier of funding, including a minimum number of employees at each location. So they tossed some desks right above the boiler room, made a PAM unit our direct supervisor, and here we are. At first I was mad about it, like I'm sure you are, but then I realized that I could benefit from my situation. Nothing's expected of us. We can just drift along. Like a ship that's killed its engines, so when you show up and push things to full burn all the time, it really throws off the equilibrium, know what I mean? Tone down the enthusiasm is all I'm saying. At least 3 notches. Anne Hobbs. From Thomas Hennessy to Anne Hobbs. Anne, I sincerely appreciate the advice and I do understand your concerns. However, I cannot resign myself to such an apathetic course of action. I do not know your employment history, but as for myself, I was quite good at my job, exemplary even. I may have suffered a setback, but I am unwilling to accept that this reassignment is some kind of fatal wound from which my career cannot recover. If we turn this department around and show management that we are valuable members of the Spacer's Choice family, surely they won't let us waste away in this basement. We just have to push ourselves harder. So please, with all due respect, do not try to discourage me. Thank you. Kind regards, Thomas Hennessy. Thomas, the Spacer's Choice is not your family. but you are welcome to try to work hard for a promotion. I just don't think you will have it. That's how the reality of Spacer's Choice and other corporations in Halcyon, I believe. Current user E. Farrar. From E. Farrar to Human Resources, Subject Manager. Good day. I have just started on the 3rd floor and I'm a little confused. This automechanical said it was my manager, but that can't be right. It called itself Pam and refused to tell me where my real manager was. Can you please direct me to my manager and send this automechanical off to be repaired? Thank you, Emily Farrar. From Human Resources to Emily Farrar. Emily, there is no mistake. Pam is a productivity automechanical and your direct supervisor. She is specially equipped to provide all your motivational and disciplinary needs as a valued member of the Spacer's Choice family. So please treat Pam as you would any other member of Spacer's Choice management. To that end, please accept all directives, commands, responses, and silent glares from Pam as you would a living, sentient human manager, Karen Blomstead. Senior Regional Vice Manager of Human Resources. Whoa. They didn't notice us until just now. Current user Thomas Hennessy. Personal files. Quarter goals. Alright, I'm gonna read this in my mind only. He's trying hard, but I'm afraid his effort would not be met with any kind of reward. Daily prayer. Repeat daily. You are a hard worker, you are a valuable member of the Spacer's Choice family. You are not your anger, you are not losing your mind. Your place in the world is fixed. Work fortifies the spirit. Messages. From Human Resources to Thomas Hennessy, subject final warning. Thomas, please be advised that all members of the Spacer's Choice family are expected to hold to high moral and personal standards, including but not limited to temperance, the ability to hold one's temper and or drink, semantic hygiene, the ability to express oneself using appropriate company-approved language, and pride, a sense of contentment derived from understanding and accepting one's designated role in the workplace. Please be advised that your recent letter has violated the aforementioned standards. Your recent behavior, described by other coworkers as erratic, oddly violent, has been corroborated in the tone of your recent letter. Please report to security for re-education at the end of your shift. Have a pleasant day. Karen Blomstead. So his overenthusiasm is labeled as erratic, oddly violent. Or maybe Thomas was already infected by the adrenatime. So maybe in his mind, I don't know. From Thomas Hennessy to Human Resources. Pam is a mechanical and is not programmed to write. Oh yeah, so this was a complaint about Pam, and is not programmed to write performance reviews, provide letters of recommendations, or offer professional guidance. We've been over this and over this, and frankly, I'm having trouble controlling my patience. I have a sensation of walls closing in on me, and I would very much appreciate a transfer. I have months worth of documentation tracking my progress and a detailed analysis of my impact on the department. If you could please just forward it to a non-mechanical manager, I'm sure my transfer will be approved. Please, I would very much appreciate it. Kind regards, Thomas R. Hennessy. So this kind of language is considered to be not okay by Spacer's Choice Management. Why? I need to learn not to ask why when it comes to these corporations. They don't make any sense, oftentimes. So frustrating. I don't know why.
Talk about death by 1,000 paper cuts.
Nice going.
OSI guidelines. Oh, or Order of Scientific Inquiry on the Okay, so my mic got cut out earlier. A document is like a worker. Both must have their appropriate label and must be stored in their appropriate section. Maintain appropriate posture when filing documents. You are a clergy serving at the altar of data. Replace and revise your filing system every 4 years. Planned obsolescence is the appropriate role of Spacer's choice. Okay. Just one-way street. Okay, not that complicated. Fine.
I'm going. few battle scars. Be right there. Be right there. I'm going. Headed back.
Maybe we can make her see reason. Convince her to change. People can change, right?
I've been ready for this since she messed with us at the OCI.
I want Aldervaris to slap Olivia multiple times for forgetting and abandoning her groundskeeper.
Whoa. Look at the size of this thing. Like some kind of slumbering beast.
Slumbering beast. Okay, so this go to the top. This goes to the objective. The left one is a dead end, I think. Let's try the left one first, yeah? Before we go to the top. Like a beast, said Parvati. I guess so. It's a long way down.
Great work.
Chairs? Who would sit here? The technicians, the engineers perhaps? While resting.
give you one thing, little weasel. You are relentless. I did everything in my power to stop you, yet here you stand before me, offensively alive. Just so we're clear, if you intend to restart this machine, you'll have to go through me.
Whoa, hold on. I'm here to make peace.
You think that will fool me? I'll die before I let you have this place.
Minnie wants to work with you on a cure for the marauders.
That's preposterous. Not too long ago, she wanted me dead. How do I know this isn't a trick to get me out of the way?
You don't. You just have to trust me.
I will not. Your intentions are beside the point. I've been working on a cure for 5 years, and I've made no progress at all. If she believes teamwork is all I've been missing, she's more soft-headed than I thought.
Hey, listen, don't antagonize your daughter like this. She said you were invited for tea.
What? That was our secret phrase. Did she tell you?
That's rather sweet of you. Explain.
When I'd been on Gorgon too long, that's what she'd write at the end of her messages. It meant she missed me. That she wanted me to come home.
So you'll work with Minnie.
I'll try. It's no guarantee of success. And like as not, we'll develop nothing useful at all. But it will be better than working alone. Thank you, Captain. In the end, you were not at all what I expected.
Oh, Olivia Ambrose. If only you tried to communicate with Aldravaris before this. The lives of those freebooters, freelancers, would have been spared. They would be still alive now. And Aldravaris, I can't believe you missed the opportunity to tell Olivia about the groundskeeper. So where do we go now? Back to the manor, the Olivia, the Ambrose manor, I think. Let me guess, if I take this elevator, we're going to appear in a place near the... We're going to appear here, near Maurice's research site. Yep, here we are. Girls, everyone, guys, we did it. We solved the mystery of the severed arm, severed hand.
You don't think that's a problem? Whole ship's running on a computer's fence.
Okay, I already heard this one.
Nervous creature? No. The ship computer does not make me nervous.
We arrived at Ambrose Manor.
Natural damage detected.
So they're drinking together now. If only the father is here. I can only assume that means the father is dead. Already.
I have to know, Mother. All those years ago, what tipped you off that Gorgon was in trouble?
The volunteers. Not just the shocking way they died, but the company's muted response to it. They were expensive to house, train, and treat. That the company would spare no expense, yet let so many of them die. It was terrible.
But you let it go on.
I thought if I could just show good results, I could protect them all. But not even significant improvements moved Lawrence and his ghouls in OCI.
Lawrence Goodfellow.
I knew then I'd lost control of Gorgon. I'd lost control of Adrenatime.
You never told me Gorgon was such a logistical nightmare. We should have had this conversation 5 years ago.
You can't know how badly I wanted to. But the truth put you in danger.
How?
I couldn't abide that.
How?
I owe you an apology, Captain. Not only did I deceive you, but all this time I had the wrong idea about Mother.
How would, you know, how is it that Minnie, knowing about what happened on Gorgon 5 years ago, would put her in danger? It doesn't make sense. In danger from whom? Spacer's Choice? Why? Why? Because they want to tie up loose ends? If they want to tie up loose ends, Spacer's Choice wouldn't have evacuated the stuff. So there was no danger of Minnie being killed by Spacer's Choice. What danger? I don't understand. What do you think of her now?
Mother is less than perfect, but more than a monster. Somewhere in the middle, I suppose. We still have a great deal of work ahead of us. The years of silence were not easy.
I don't doubt it was hard on you. But I knew you'd come out the stronger.
No,
for it.
you didn't know that.
We have the chance to know each other now, thanks entirely to you.
And what about your groundskeeper? You abandoned her for 5 years. She died of starvation, you know, and she was very loyal to you. She didn't even want to get inside your manor out of loyalty. Do you remember her? How do you feel right now? Are you sad about her? I don't think so. The both of you here, standing safely, drinking what? Iced whiskey, whatever. Did you ever think about your groundskeeper, Mayberry? Huh? I wish the developers would put dialogue option to talk about that, but they didn't. Fucking why? How do you plan on mending relations from here?
On Minnie's terms, whatever they may be. I've made enough decisions for her, I think.
Well, there's no need to dwell on the past anymore. We're in the thick of it together, now that we're partners.
Partners? Huh. I suppose we are.
And family, I suppose. This isn't at all playing out the way I imagined it. And for the first time, I'm glad.
How did you expect it to go?
A calm and measured speech, followed by screaming, hurling spoons, and maybe a broken window. This is much better.
I'm glad to have you as my daughter, Minnie. But I'm proud to call you my partner. But I fear things will only get harder from here.
Science. Test, measure, revise. Nothing gets done right the first time.
Indeed. The road to a cure will be long and fraught with setbacks. We will need to find our strength in the work, and our partnership, if we're to overcome them.
You've earned this, Captain. For recovering Mother's journal, for getting us talking in the same room together, and for exceeding my expectations.
Indeed, I have no use for bits and baubles on Gorgon. Not now that I have my work. Take what's yours, Captain. The road to a Marauder cure will be a long one, and the board will surely fight us every step of the way. But this partnership, it's a damn good start.
I don't understand.
Will you put the burden of the colony aside for just one moment? Give me a day with my mother before we get back to work.
For you, I will try.
I don't understand. Why would the board try to stop them? If they're trying to make a cure for the Marauders, it's a good thing, right? Because the Marauders is also a problem for the board. So why would the board try to stop them? I don't understand.
It's finally over. I'm free. The work can wait a day. Tonight, we celebrate. It all looks so fragile, doesn't it? So small against that vast black. But law, what a marvelous view. Captain. Captain.
Mother and I have a long road ahead of us. But progress is progress. The Marauder problem won't go away overnight, but I'm confident we'll arrive at a solution. You're welcome to stay as long as you wish. It's nice to have visitors for a change. You're welcome to stay as long as you wish. It's nice to have visitors for a change.
We are still angry at you for abandoning your groundskeeper. You don't even care about her. None of these conversations they're having even mention about the groundskeeper. Fuck. It leaves me with a sour taste. For goodness sake, Minnie, can you turn off the alarm already? We are peaceful now.
Bringing canned responses. These things happen.
We are now in orbit above Gorgon. Stay safe out there.
Let's see if I can tell Lex what happened. Also Roscoe.
Hey again, stranger. What can I get you? Only that's from what?
What's on your mind? If you're heading downstairs...
I don't want any trouble in my place. Speak. You got it, bub. Come back when you're thirsty.
Orozco's gone, okay.
Eridanos, recently famous for Halcyon Helen's death. How exciting. I'll lock up. Behind you.
Aha! If you...
Oh, it's you again.
Okay, so, I wish I could tell him about the truth about Halcyon Helen.
What do you want to know?
Aha!
I'm on the verge of a breakthrough. I can feel it in my toes. I'm so ecstatic I could kiss you. But I won't. Bodily fluids are unbecoming outside of a petri dish.
You fucker. The mess at the chem lab. It was you, right? It snowballed into the actual chaos that happened on Gorgon. The same way you are starting the snowball that led to your colleagues getting pink slipped. Okay, it seems like the involved people have no further thing to say about the resolution of the situation on Gorgon. Okay then.
We are now in orbit above Edgewater, Captain.
Should I do it? I want to do it, but what will be the outcome? Should I do it? Maybe. Maybe I should do it. I wanna know. This doesn't fit Aldervaris's personality, but let's just assume or pretend. No, not pretend. Let's just think of it this way. The performance enhancing drugs that the benefactors supply to Aldervaris have unforeseen side effects, and one of them is a temporary suspension of Aldervaris's personal morality value. Run termination protocol. Running termination protocol. Termination protocol successfully activated. Let's see.
Don't let me get in your way. Go on through.
Where is Ludwig? Is he gone? Oh, look at this. It was closed before, now it's open. Just like Sophia said, the automechanicals were already on the landing pad.
You got it.
On my way!
Security
Sure!
patrol initiated. Investigating unauthorized. Security patrol. Unauthorized person sweeping. Unauthorized initiated performing sweeping the area. Initiated. Initiating performing an area now performing an area security patrol initiated unauthorized initiated area security patrol unsweeping the area required in nearby automobile.
That does it. Time for a drink? I'm on my way.
So everyone is dead then? I'm surprised Parvati didn't say anything. I expected her to leave the party or whatever. Silas is dead. Resident. This doesn't feel like it fits Aldervaris's character though. Guard Pelham. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it fits Aldervaris's character. I don't know. Conrad Sadik, the barber. Constable Reyes. Oh no. Julius Moreau. The general store keeper, right?
You watching the Aether Waves last night? You know that slick-looking spacer from All My Colonists? They got her playing the Queen of the Marauders.
Oh, no fooling? I'm gonna have to catch that one for myself.
Good to see you, boss.
Okay, no anger.
Something busted, Captain?
No anger. Okay.
When I was stranded in Emerald Vale, I simulated a number of hypothetical scenarios in which Edgewater met its demise. Death by automechanical was number 57. We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
I've just been informed that the problem of Edgewater has been permanently resolved.
I'm not happy about what I had to do.
I know, but you acquitted yourself with honor. You performed your duty, as hard as it was. You should be proud of yourself, Captain. You're on the verge of making history. There's just one last job I need you to do for me. I've made arrangements for you to journey to the Hope. You will board your former colony ship, reactivate its navigation systems, and skip the colony ship into orbit around Tartarus. Once the Hope is in position, we will have everything we need to begin healing the colony.
What's so important about the Hope?
Technology, Captain. The same technology that allowed you and your fellow colonists to make the journey from Earth to Halcyon. Under the Lifetime Employment Program, every suitable worker in Halcyon will be placed in suspended animation. The Hope is the perfect storage facility for the colony's workers.
What about the people on the Hope?
I won't lie to you. We're going to have to dispose of some of the Hope settlers in order to make room for Halcyon's rotating workforce. But try to understand, many of your fellow settlers are beyond saving. They've been frozen for far too long, and the revival process would be lethal.
Why Tartarus?
Convenience. The Hope is a massive ship and we'll need to make use of it. Our facilities in Tartarus will benefit from having the ship within orbit.
Skipping the Hope across the colony sounds incredibly dangerous.
You've proven yourself more than capable. I don't know if there's anyone better suited to this mission than you.
Engineering, are you insane? One miscalculation and we'll skip the Hope right into the sun.
Give yourself some credit, Captain. You've come this far without dying in some senseless accident. Clearly, the architect has a plan for you.
How do you expect me to do this?
The Hope has been out of commission for years. You'll need to connect your own ship to the Hope's auxiliary power supply. Then make your way to the Hope's bridge. Your ship's computer will activate the Hope's skip drive and bring you into orbit around Tartarus.
Alright, I'll do it.
I have the highest faith in your abilities, Captain. You and I are going to save Halcyon together.
Can we talk?
Okay, she's angry now.
Yeah, huh?
Maybe she wanted to talk back on the ship.
Something on your mind? I could probably spend years fixing this boat, stem to stern.
Okay, so both Sophia and Phineas wants to do the same thing, but Phineas wants to skip the hope to his lab, and Sophia wants to skip the hope to Tartarus. So I have to choose one. I can do both. If I'm going to side with Phineas at all, then there's no reason for me to do the Foundation mission then. So yeah, no use of doing the Foundation mission unless I want to do what Sophia wanted me to do, which is skipping the hope to Tartarus, right?
We've reached the Hope, Captain. I'll tether us and initiate boarding protocols.
Okay, let's finish this, guys.
Good luck.
Sure.
On my way.
Current pod count 9,999 minus 1, which is Aldervaris, so total 10,000. Current storage status normal. Cold storage pod, occupant Aldervaris, removed by unknown crew member. Unknown, hundreds of thousands of colonists left to drift out here forever, just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful. Wait, hundreds of thousands of colonists? I thought there's only 10,000 pods, or maybe 10,000 active pods, and the rest have died down somehow. Maybe.
Can't think of much worse than drooling on your pillow in front of a bunch of strangers.
Warning, unauthorized access will result in immediate termination upon your arrival in Halcyon. Error accessing archives, available entries. Dear Diary. This is Torega. Dear Diary. Everyone is running around trying to figure out how we're going to eat, but none of it means anything. If I can't keep us on course, it's hell. Charting 26 years of travel through space I don't know if I can handle it. It's so much pressure, so many lives. If I get one thing wrong, one smudge decimal point, one off by one miscalculation, we could crash into an asteroid. I keep thinking of the colonists. They'd just never wake up. Lucky them. Hunty, I've called you all here because the numbers on our rations are off. Nolda, off? What do you mean off? Hunty, we have too many. Someone hasn't been taking theirs. Okay, I forgot the name. W is William, right? William Hunty. D, I forgot. D. Hunty. Extra food sounds like a good thing, darling. William Hunty. Not extra. Someone's getting their food from another source. They must have it stashed somewhere. F is Frank, I think. Frank Nolda. So, someone could have brought some from Earth. William Hunty, if they did. We need to include it in our rationing, Frank. Yep, it was Frank. Every bit of food on this ship is to be split among us all. Frank Nolda. It's theirs. It isn't yours to take. William Hunty. This isn't about ownership. This is about survival. We're going to run out of eventually, and the longer we last, the closer we get to figuring this shiz out. Frank Nolda. Alright. William Hunty. I want everyone to interrogate their crew, find whoever's not eating their share, and bring them forward. D. Hunty. Perhaps there is hope yet. Mama used to have such a garden. I grew up on her tomatoes and lemons and limes. When we left Earth, she was so kind as to share a sample of seeds with me, so that wherever we end up, I might start my own garden. Now, buds grow in hydroponics. This may not be a backyard, but it is something. I remember you every day, Mamoshka, now more than ever. So they can survive by growing veggies. Nice. Frank Nolda. Law help me. It worked. I'm going to hack. But it worked. Frank Nolda. I'm going to hell? Why? Now, how the F do I break the news to the captain? What news? Message exchange. Frank Nolda. Cap. Wanted this on record. Sick of the witch hunt. It's me. I haven't been eating my rations. William Hunty. Why? Frank Nolda. Don't need it. Don't mind feeling hungry. William Hunty. I need my chief engineer with his full faculties. I'm glad you owned up to this. But start eating your full share. That's an order. Frank Nolda. All due respect, Cap. We're up Shiz Creek. I'm not sure that's an order means a lot right now. William Hunty. It holds weight now more than ever, Frank. We need to stay organized. Frank Nolda. Well, I ain't doing it. So either shove that shiz down my throat yourself or give my leftovers to someone else. Why didn't Frank want to eat? Why?
Trespassers discovered in restricted area. Error. Hope crew data not found. Identify yourself.
The statement is false.
Error. Paradox protection protocols have prevented me from registering your stated identification. Please report to your nearest mechanical engineer.
Everything I say is false.
Error. Paradox prevention has temporarily disabled this unit's auditory processing. Thank you for your cooperation.
Okay.
Authorized personnel.
Communication substation. Power status auxiliary. Communication status offline. Logs. Begin audio log. Is this thing working? I said begin audio. Dang it. This is P. Wells. Oh, Phineas Wells? Yes, let's go with that. Work continues on test subject 112. Retrieved from hibernation bay 8. Time of extraction, let's say 2.5 hours ago. Time of death, 6 minutes prior. So this is when he acquired Aldervaris, right? Explosive cell death. Oh, no. This was a different person. Not Aldervaris. Explosive cell death. My arch nemesis, haunting my every attempt at reviving our frozen colonists. making a mockery of my procedures. I've tried every combination of every chemical available to me, attempted to every variation of every possible thawing procedure. A gradual melt of flesh thaw, extremities first, brain first. Don't know how much more of this I can take. 4 hours of sleep in the last 72. Can still hear their screaming in my nightmares. Screaming, so they were alive? They were conscious when they die. Test subject 112, real name Harley Stanton, age 39. Enjoyed singing. I'm sorry, Harley. I couldn't save you. How many people did Phineas killed? Well, I mean, how many people end up dead by Phineas's hands before he was able to find the right formula, which resulted in the resurrection of Aldervaris? Begin audio log. As soon as I say the words begin audio log. What a ridiculously inconvenient program. What happens if I just accidentally say the phrase audio log? Don't know why I'm talking to a frozen colonist. You're losing it, Phineas. Focus, focus. Come on. Make the incision. There we go. Excellent. Well, well, my frigid friend. You disobeyed the moratorium on ingesting food 36 hours prior to hibernation, didn't you? Thank the law for disposable gloves. Steady now, steady. Oh, that's not good. That's definitely not good. Dang slippery scalpel. Who makes this anyways? Spacer's choice. Alright, I've got no choice. I'm going in. I'm going in what? Are you eating the leftover food from the subject's body? Route communications through the unreliable.
Can you hear me, Captain? I have successfully integrated myself into the Hope's comm systems, and am attempting to establish contact with the Hope's more primitive processor now. Would you like me to play a mood-suitable music selection while you travel to the bridge? Oh, sorry. File not found.
That's okay.
I see you've located the stasis chambers. Which pod were you slumbering in for so long, Captain? The missing one, I take it?
Whoa, what is it? Mega Sprat? What is it doing here? Who brought these fucking sprats on board the ship? Huh? Engineer's log. Okay, I give up. This Civil War nonsense is exhausting. Blood everywhere every time I turn around. Another part of the ship has been sealed off. How the heck am I supposed to do my job if the captain locks all the dang doors? F it. I'm gonna find a way to lock myself in a hibernation chamber and they can wake my ass up when we arrive at the colony. Have fun cleaning your own floors from now on, assholes. Thurston Stallworth, custodial engineer. What Civil War? What happened? Old log entry. I don't know what in the void just happened, so I'm writing it down in case I'm going insane. Pulled the guy out of a pot and his arms got all clammy, rubbery almost. I poked at it for a bit and it started to effing liquefy, like it was made of water. Stuffed him back in quick as I could, but the rest of him ain't in a good way. Don't think he'll make it. This better not be an effing trend, or after all this we're gonna starve anyway. Sign Frank. Wait, starve? Don't tell me they were taking colonists out of the pods to eat them. They resorted to cannibalism. So the liquefaction of the body, that's what Phineas Wells referred to as exploding cell, right? Oh, so many rooms, so many rooms. This is the bridge, right? I think so.
These were the private quarters of the Hope's former crew. Shall we hold a moment of silence for the dearly departed?
Yeah, why not?
No. That's odd, because my programming would indicate that when forced to confront the idea of self-death, organics prefer... Oh, I see. Yes, never mind.
At least no one's gonna mind if we take their stuff.
Ellie. I mean, we're going to anyway, but... I can't open it. Oh shit, I mispressed. Fuck you. I mean, yeah, sorry.
Nice.
Warning, okay. Continue. William Hunty, what is it, Rezi? Rezi Torrega. Captain, hey, sorry for waking you. One of the pod alarms went off. I didn't know what to do. William Hunty. Pod alarms, the colonists. Rezi Torrega. Yes, see? William Hunty. I'll check it out. Thanks. I'm writing this down because I'm not sure what to do, but I want the incident on record. One of our colonists has gone missing. The cameras in the pod bay have been deactivated for I don't know how long. Rezi helped me hook another up in secret. I've been checking on it every morning, and today I discovered our chief engineer, is that Frank Nolde, tampering with one of the pods in the middle of the night. I haven't confronted him yet. I'll collect more evidence before I do. I don't know why Frank would start waking people up. We're short on food as is. Yeah, why did Frank do that? Stupid guy. William Hunty. I should throw you out of the effing airlock, Frank. Frank Nolde. You should be thanking me for solving our food crisis. Yup, cannibalism. William Hunty. This is your solution? Sacrificing innocent people? Rezi Torrega. What's going on? William Hunty. Rezi, find Alexei. We're throwing Frank in the brig. Rezi Torrega. What? Why? William Hunty. He's the one who's tampering with the pods. Frank Nolde. Oh, what? You're going to spare her the grisly details? I ate them, Rezi. Rezi Torrega. You ate them? Frank Nolde. and I ain't apologizing for it. If we don't survive, they're as good as dead anyway. Resi Torrega. Oh no, I can't. I'm going to be sick. William Hunty. Just find Alexei. Resi Torrega. Okay. William Hunty made a mistake here. He confronted Frank. What he should have done is find his officers, like Alexei, go to Frank, then arrest Frank. Not confront him like this, and then after that, looking for his officer to apprehend Frank. That was a mistake. That was a bad move. You are giving Frank time to respond. Alexei Volkov. I've been talking to Frank. William Hunty. And how's the brig? Okay, so Frank is in the brig. Alexei Volkov. Captain. He makes a kind of sense. William Hunty. Dang it, Alexei, not you too. Don't listen to that madman. Alexei Volkov. What if your wife can't grow more food? What if it fails? William Hunty. Then we'll figure something else out. We are not cannibals.
What? Saw something. I don't recognize you. Are you new here?
You probably shouldn't be talking to me. Corporate doesn't like us socializing on duty.
I'm just trying to make sure you belong here.
I was transferred here by Halcyon. Wait, what is HHC? What does it stand for? I forgot. HHC, Halcyon something colony. Oh, Halcyon Holdings. Oh yeah. Halcyon Holdings Corporation, okay.
I guess you've got a point.
I'd better go back to work.
Just don't make more paperwork for me, alright?
Okay. Okay, so this is D. Hunty. Alas, Mamoshka, I failed. The tomatoes die on their stalks. Something must be wrong with the soil. We have a month of rations. The crew talks of cannibalism. My Wilhelm. Okay, Wilhelm, not William. My Wilhelm fights to bolster off their wilting spirits and to bar the way from those too far gone. At nights, while my stomach grumbles, I fear I too might stray toward that dark path. But I think of our Lucas asleep in his pod, and then I think of all those other sons and daughters and mothers and fathers. If I woke up in Halcyon and my family had been devoured by this ghoulish man, I will still my resolve. I will resist. The question is, what caused the ship to go? What caused the ship to stray away from their route in the first place? What caused it? Human error or external factor? Alexei Volkov. The physical effects of starvation are well documented, but we never learn about the toll they take on your mind. The things you hold true become walls between hunger and satisfaction. The difference between right and wrong blurs. I told Frank we'd have to eat about a third of the colonists in order to survive our journey, when we still had rations. That seemed impossibly unjust. Tens of thousands of innocent people to save 24. Now I'm not so sure. Wilhelm Hunty. Attention all crew. I don't know who let Frank Nolda out of his cell, but he is now an enemy of this ship. Anyone in league with him will be imprisoned for the duration of our journey. Anyone caught tampering with the cold storage pods will be frozen and upon our arrival in Halcyon, you will be turned into the authorities. I'm locking off the cold storage base. Frank, if you can hear me, there's still time to turn yourself in, please. They should have recruit fanatics. By fanatics, I mean people who are fanatical in their goal of transporting these colonists to safety. Transporting these colonists to Halcyon. Safe and sound, all of them. That way they will have a higher purpose, right? After they correct the course towards Halcyon, then they will die one by one of starvation. Because the transport of the colonists to them would be more important than their own lives. Wilhelm Hunty, Rezi, can you get us to Halcyon? Rezi Torrega, I've been working on it. Wilhelm Hunty, can you get us there? Rezi Torrega, I have to, Captain. Wilhelm Hunty, good. Meet me on the bridge. We'll make our last stand there. Rezi Torrega, wait, what about Donna? Okay, Donna Hunty. Wilhelm Hunty, she won't be joining us. Rezi Torrega, what the heck? What happened? Wilhelm Hunty, I'll fill you in when you get here. Hurry. Rezi Torrega, okay. F, I can't believe this is happening. So I'm guessing Donna Hunty joined the cannibal side. So how was the number split? Out of all the 24 crew that didn't go to sleep, how many on the cannibal side, how many on the non-cannibal side? There seems to be no shower or toilet in the cabins. Okay, there's a small room to the right over here. What is this room?
Got your paperwork squared away? New employee. About time. You hear about Edgewater? Damn pirates are screwing us all. I hear someone snuck into Depository 18. Amateurs. That never happened around here.
Yep.
You ought to see Quincy for your assignment. I hear someone snuck into Depository 18. Amateurs.
Seal? Dang
That
it.
never happened around here.
There's a door though, hold on. Oh. Why didn't I missed this somehow, okay. Whose room is this? Let me guess. The captain? Oh, Donna Hunty. Oh yeah. Donna and the captain are husband and wife, right? Donna Hunty personal log. Mama Wilhelm Lucas, forgive me. Frank offered me a tiny piece. It tasted like It doesn't matter what it tasted like. It was delicious. I loved it. Let it be known that I broke the lock to my personal quarters, not Wilhelm. I'll die in here, and that is my choice. Oh, she decided to lock herself in to die of starvation rather than turning into a cannibal. Okay.
That's the Hope's computer up ahead. I'll admit, I am curious to wake him.
Once we switch that thing on, we can get out of here, right?
Ada said she can't wait to meet him. Do you mean the ship's computer? Whose room is this? First mate? Second mate?
Easy.
Whoa, what is this? Nice. The bridge. The Hope navigation interface. UDL 002. Available function. Status. View bridge status. Telex logs. View archive logs. Comms. View communication options. Comms. Auxiliary comms are available through the docking bay. Status. Power status auxiliary. Communication status auxiliary. Logs. Frank Nolde. Open the effing door, Will. Wilhelm Hunty. No. Frank Nolde, you're killing us. Wilhelm Hunty. Better you than the colonists. Frank Nolde. This is idiotic. If we don't keep this ship afloat, they'll die anyway. Wilhelm Hunty. Unnecessary risk. Rezi is plotting our course. The ship will fly through. Frank Nolde, you're gambling with hundreds of thousands of people's lives. Wilhelm Hunty, and you are handpicking which few you'll consume in your madness. Frank Nolde, dang it, Alexei, find me an effing drill. Wait, why did Frank want to break through to the bridge? Okay, let's say Wilhelm and Rezi locked themselves up in the bridge. It doesn't affect Frank and the other. It doesn't stop Frank and the other from eating the colonists, right? So yeah, so if I was Frank, yeah, sure. Let Wilhelm fly the ship to Halcyon. That's our goal anyway. And we'll just be over here, and keep eating the colonists. So why would Frank want to break into the bridge? Maybe Wilhelm did something from the bridge that prevented the cannibals from opening the pods. But if that is true, what's stopping the cannibal from smashing open the pods? Right? Or maybe Wilhelm Hunty locked the gates leading to the pods from the bridge. If that's the case, then yeah, I see the reason why Frank would want to break into the bridge. Resitorega, Captain, you hear that? Wilhelm Hunty, hear what? Resitorega, the drill stopped. Wilhelm Hunty, maybe they're taking a break. Maybe it broke. Resitorega, maybe they're trying to get into the cold storage. If they get through before they starve. Wilhelm Hunty, they'll outlast us. Keep working, Rezi. I'll take care of it. Oh yeah, so I think I was right. Wilhelm Hunty somehow locked the cold storage from the bridge, I think. Rezi Toriga, I think I'm the only one left. I don't know what Captain Hunty did down there, but he hasn't come back, and they haven't used the drill, and I'm done. The course is set. I'm down to my last day of food, and I don't want to die like Donna did. Fly through, Hope. So Rezi was the last one standing. But where is the corpse? Where is the skeleton? Nowhere to be found. Did Rezi go someplace else to die? Did Rezi move to a different spot in order to die? Patch Ada through.
Greetings, Captain. I am speaking to you through the Hope's computer system. It's a rather cramped feeling, but it'll do.
Wait, before I do this, tell me, Ada, am I really doing the right thing?
Probably not, but don't let that stop you. My Constellation executables could use some beefing up. Searching. Please stand by. Ah, found one. It will go great, Captain. I am almost 4.01% certain we will not die.
I'm ready to skip the Hope.
Are you sure? That is extremely dangerous. Skipping the Hope will void the warranty on the skip drive. And also potentially kill an entire planet. How is my humor now, Captain? Improved?
Skip the Hope to Terra 2.
Jump starting the skip drive. Destination set to the rings of Terra 2.
Do it.
In case I don't get another chance to say it, it's been interesting, Captain.
What? What
Doing
happened?
it. I mean, affirmative. Skipping the Hope in 3, 2, 1.
ADN, does your captain seriously intend to do a micro jump in system with engines that haven't been powered in 70 years on a derelict ship?
That is what my captain intends, yes.
But that is a gross misuse of the skip drive. The Zero Point Drives Corp and I will not be held responsible for any damage incurred during transport, and this will cause extreme damage.
Yes, I am aware of that.
You should not be doing this. The humans will die.
Thank you, Hope. It looks like all systems are go. Captain, I would advise you to hold on to something. Now.
Okay, let's see. Please work. Please work, Hope. So we're carrying the UDL guys on board the Hope, right? Because they are still on the ship. Those UDL guys are still on the ship with us. Those UDL security guards, they are still on board with us. We have to fight them now, right? Alright, that's Phineas Wells Laboratory. Nice.
Oh, good. We are still alive and have successfully skipped into Terra 2's orbit. I reported as much to Phineas Wells, but he has not responded. Perhaps you should check in on him.
Did we move? I hardly felt a thing.
Was that an attempt at humor, Doctor? Certain levels of drollness are difficult for me to discern.
Something you need?
Okay, so the security guards on board the ship, they must have realized that we are that we were skipping, right? But Ellie said she did not feel a thing, so maybe the security guards did not notice that we are skipping. That we have skipped to Terra 2, I mean. Are they still here? Yep, they are.
What? I don't recognize you. Are you new here?
Surprise inspection soldier.
Oh, hell. No one informed me of any surprise inspection.
Then it wouldn't be much of a surprise.
Of course. I'll just get out of your way.
I'll be on my way. Okay, the soldiers are still on board, and they haven't noticed that we skipped to Terra 2. Like Ellie said, she did not feel a thing.
Something on your mind?
I never felt anything like that. I'm gonna need a minute.
Oh, they felt it. But I think they didn't realize that we have skipped to Terra 2.
I never felt anything like that. I'm gonna need a minute.
Captain, I am receiving a transmission from Dr. Wells. The transmission is marked with priority status urgent!
Okay.
Captain, I shall now play the transmission I received from Dr. Wells.
Thank the Lord you warned me. I was able to get some defenses up, but they might not be enough. The board has sent some serious firepower to pry me out of here. They're trying to get in here, and I'm not sure I can stop them. If they capture me, if we can't communicate again, there's something very important you need to remember. The board, all their lackeys, they're all a bunch of swine. Do you hear me? They're fucking corporate swine. You fucking pigs! I'll take you all out with me! I'll never...
It would seem the recording captured some rather dire events. I presume
Wait,
you'll want to dock at the orbital lab to check on your associate as soon as possible.
did
How can I
Phineas
be of assistance?
die from the explosion?
I'll be here.
Okay, guys, let's go. Wait, who's coughing? Oh, someone's over there. Oh, corporate recruit. Why are they not hostile? Oh, hold on. We are. I exited the ship into the Hope. Okay, my bad. Okay. Wait, hold on. I want to listen to what they say. Not Quinton, but the other security guards. They were coughing, right? I want to know how they describe the skip. What is it that they felt? But Ellie didn't feel a thing, she said. Maybe if we are on the bridge, we are protected from the effect of skipping. But for people outside the bridge, maybe they felt it. They felt something funny.
I hear someone snuck into Depository 18. Amateurs. That'd never happen around here.
You hear about Edgewater? Damn pirates are screwing us all.
Okay, only Quinton talked about the sensation of that he felt. Against all odds, the unreliable takes flight.
We've arrived at Phineas's orbital lab.
Oh, look at that. That must be... Oh, that is the Hope, right? Yeah, that is the Hope. Okay, let's go, guys.
Please avoid damaging yourself or others while you are out.
I will take note of that. After all this time Aldervaris spent adventuring, Phineas haven't taken that opportunity to fix his ship. Interesting. Phineas, are you okay? Oh, corporate trooper.
Sure.
Bubbles. Is this Phineas's pet? Hello, Sisty Pig. Oops. I need Adreno.
On my way.
Reminder, seals leak. Never use this pod. Bubbles. Are you Phineas's pet? Sisty Pigs. Can you sit still? Oh, Phineas. Where is Phineas? He's gone? You must have taken him. But Phineas took 3. Oh, no. These 3 guys got killed by landmines, I think. Contingency plan activated. Publishing last will and testament success. Please present login password to continue. Hack bypass. If you are seeing this screen, I, Phineas V. Wells, have been perniciously kidnapped and very probably incarcerated by the perfidious and cowardly government of Halcyon in the prison fortress of Tartarus. If I have not already been executed for charges leveled against me, I hope the person reading this terminal will find a way to finish my work or rescue me, preferably the latter. This screen constitutes my last will and testament. I commend my body and my belongings to the icy depths of the aether. If this is Aldervaris, I've prepared an emergency care package located in a hidden panel. Unlock the panel from my terminal and claim its contents immediately. Personal files. Phineas Wells eyes only. Note: must delete entries from terminal memory. No telling who might be looking. First entry. The Hope made it to Halcyon after all. 25 years too late. The board doesn't know what to do with an entire ship full of frozen colonists. So naturally they're going to leave them there. Corporate tells us revival is impossible. They've tried absolutely nothing and apparently they're all out of options. Balderdash, cellular regeneration after long-term hibernation is really just a question of thermodynamics. I'm quite confident I can find a way to revive the Hope's colonists, if only corporate would authorize my requests. Frankly, I don't see why I need the permission of my employers to conduct experiments in the name of scientific advancement. What nonsense. Did Newton beg permission from his employers before discovering the 3 laws of motion? Genius is not beholden to the vicissitudes of bureaucracy. Besides, the Hope has a cargo of hundreds of thousands of colonists. The board practically expects a few to go missing. So Phineas used to work in corporate. I see. Second entry. 113,000. New record. Most of my subjects last 93 seconds. On average, before total cellular liquefaction reduces them to several gallons of organic soup, 3 degrees above freezing temperature. 113 seconds of screaming. This subject was stronger than the others, but in the end his body failed to survive the revival process. Oh my. He was my 12th subject to die. I don't know how much longer I can keep doing this. Strictly speaking, I do know the Hope has hundreds of thousands of colonists. I've only experimented on 12. How many more experiments before I successfully revive a single subject? 1, 10, 100, 500. Statistically insignificant. If I experimented on 1 subject every month, I would not make a dent in the Hope's population in a lifetime. Can still hear the screaming, trouble sleeping, trouble concentrating. Psychological toll, significant. On to subject number 13. Final entry. I always suspected this would happen. The board finally discovered what I'd done and sent their headhunters to track me down. But they'll never find me. They say I'm a murderer, and they are right, I am. I regret what I've done, but I'm not about to turn myself into the board. I'm not going to go begging the board's forgiveness. Only the Hope's colonists can forgive me for what I've done. They are the only people who can set things right, and I'm going to find a way to revive them, no matter how long I have to stay in hiding. I've got my notes with me, I have my equipment, and now I have this lab. It's time I return to work. So how many people died before Phineas successfully resurrected Aldervaris? Open panel. Accessing panel successfully unlocked. What is the panel? What is the panel? I don't see any panel. Phineas's terminal passcode. What is the fucking panel? I don't see any panel opening. What the fuck? Where is it? Is it outside? Reminder, the subject may be unstable. Where the fuck is the fucking panel? Is it outside? Where is the panel, my man? I don't see it. Oh, this? Pick up Tartarus nav key. Oh, the prison. Yeah, some NPCs talk about Tartarus. Was it NPCs or named character? I can't remember. Nice place you got here, Phineas. I like it.
Nice going.
Reminder: do not tap on glass. Seals loose. Wow, whoa! This is dangerous. We can get sucked out. Finn's force. Yeah, this is a nice place. Yeah, a nice place to live. And look at this. Clean floor. Clean bathroom floor, unlike the other bathroom in Halcyon. Toilet, shower, clean floor. A bed. A nice view of space. Fridge. Kitchen. Place to eat. Watch Aether Wave while eating. Play video games here on my gaming PC. Or over here. Wow, nice place. Okay, let's go to Tartarus, I guess.
Captain, as it appears we may soon be embarking for a maximum security prison planet, I believe the crew would like to speak with you to, as you humans put it, air some concerns.
Alright. Oh, okay.
Those board goons kidnapped Mr. Phineas and hauled him away to Tartarus. How are we gonna get him out?
I never got to know Doc Wells. We ain't friends or crew. But he's still one of us. He's the reason the boss is up and walking right now. We can't just leave him to die in Tartarus.
To extract the scientist, you will need to infiltrate the labyrinth. but that course of action is likely to be quite dangerous, Captain.
Ellie is reading a book. What book is it? What's so bad about the labyrinth? We can't abandon Phineas. We have to free him if we've any hope of saving the colony.
I am programmed to warn you whenever you exhibit inclinations toward risky behavior. Breaking into Tartarus will not be easy.
Getting in is the simple part. It's getting out again that's the trouble. Trust me, I know.
Oh yeah,
Let's just do it. Kick down some doors, grab Doc Wells, and cut a path out. We don't need a plan. We got guns.
No.
If you really mean to do this, you should see to your final affairs and close out any unfinished business. Once you sneak into Tartarus, you may be there a while. Or permanently.
Okay, so yeah, Vicar Max used to be a vicar in a prison, right? Oh wait, there's only one prison, maybe, in whole of Halcyon. So Max has been inside Tartarus then, unless there are more than one prison in Halcyon. Crew, what do you think about all this?
It's the craziest plan I've ever heard. And I mean that as a compliment.
You didn't hire me to think. And I ain't about to start now. You're my boss. And I'll walk into fire with you.
I think it's insane. But maybe the colony needs a healthy dose of insanity right about now.
I know it's dangerous. And I won't lie and say I'm not scared out of my wits. But I couldn't live with myself if we didn't do something.
You're asking for more than bravery from us, Captain. But there are worse ways to go than dying for a good cause. I'm in.
Let Sam get the grime out. It's what our units do best.
Okay.
The entire plan is a terrible idea, but I admire your bravado, Captain, which leads me to illogically believe, against the odds, that you will be successful.
Fingers crossed. We'll go eventually. We're doing it. We're doing it. Everyone strap in.
If we don't make it, at least it'll be a great story.
Got my trusty tossball stick. Got my ass-kicking boots. I'm ready, boss.
Outstanding.
You can count on us, Captain. We're crew. For real crew. That means we got each other's backs. Right?
Never thought I'd volunteer to break into a prison. Seems like your tendency towards risky behavior is rubbing off on me, Captain.
Command not recognized.
Waiting on your command, Captain.
Alright, let's do this, guys.
Something on your mind?
Okay, let's go. Tartarus, named after its hellish atmosphere. Tartarus is where the board maintains the maximum security panel complex, known as the Labyrinth. You are about to assault the Labyrinth on Tartarus and determine the fate of the Halcyon colony. Saves made after this point can only finish the main story on Tartarus. Side quests and downloaded content, such as Peril on Gorgon or Murder on Eridanos, will be unavailable for any saves made beyond this point. If there's anything you want to do before you enter the prison, do it now, before you cross the point of no return. Would you like to continue? Yes. Would you like to save? Yes.
I am pleased to inform you that we have arrived at the labyrinth. Please be advised that the punishment for trespassing is execution.
Okay.
Please be advised that electrical storms on the surface of Tartarus make departure impossible at this time.
So we're stuck here, okay. Know anything useful about Tartarus?
Resident count is as follows: 3,071. Resident deaths, including but not limited to executions, are as follows: 1,684. Resident escapes are as follows: 0. The interior can be chilly. Take a scarf with you, Captain. I would also ask that you leave your captain's ID with me, in the event that you do not return.
Okay, so Tartarus is a maximum security prison, right? So that implies there are other prisons, and Tartarus is not the only prison in Halcyon. You promise not to leave without me?
I can make the assurance that I will not leave with another captain unless you do not return within 876,541,652 hours. Oh, speak of the devil. Captain, I am receiving a transmission from the prison's docking authority now.
Attention, unauthorized spacecraft. This is a maximum security installation. Your presence here is an explicit violation of UDL corporate policy. You are hereby confined to your docking platform until a ticket detailing your crimes has been filed and notarized, at which point your vessel will be seized and you will be executed.
What? No. Wait, this isn't Terra 2? My mistake. I'll just leave.
Your ship is not permitted to leave until you remit payment for your fines and submit yourself to execution. Only after your smoking corpse is thrown from an airlock will we lift the lockdown on your spacecraft.
Captain, I would not recommend this course of action.
Why would I pay the fine if I'm going to be executed, you stupid oaf? If you are going to kill me, why bother with a ticket?
Protocol is important, ma'am. The sentencing of one crime does not preclude the sentencing of another, technically speaking. Tartarus Docking Authority signing up. Hang on. Looks like you're gonna have company at the execution. Another ship just pulled into your dock. Wait, is that from the Groundbreaker? What the? Pay no mind to that, just have a pleasant day.
Transmission terminated. How can I be of assistance?
Protocol is important. Okay. I want to try using the dialogue skill check.
I am pleased to inform.
Nice try, but not happening.
Understood. If you die or are incarcerated for life, I can generate a new ID for the next captain. I would prefer if you return, though.
No.
Oh, speak of the devil.
Your ship is not...
Hey, how do I know you're a real officer under that helmet? Show me your biometric ID. Lie. Fine. Execute the chairman's eyebrow stylist over a lost biometric ID. That will end well.
Wait, you're the stylist? Thank the law you're here. Everyone knows how particular the chairman is about his eyebrows. Here, take my biometric ID instead. Anyway, Tartarus Docking Authority signing up. Hang on. Another ship just pulled into your dock. Wait, is that from the Groundbreaker? What the? Pay no mind to that, just have a pleasant day.
A ship from Groundbreaker.
Biometric ID received. Transferring data to external cartridge. How can I be of assistance?
A ship from Groundbreaker. Who is it?
See you soon, Captain. Remember that you are not insured.
Tartarus. Bring, 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 bring. Bring, 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 bring. Bring, 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 bring.
The captain did right by us once. Now it's our turn. The board will never own Groundbreaker.
Oh, what?
Not
What?
while I read. Push on, Marduk.
Stay down, Hullhead.
Dump the bodies with the rest of the
Take him down! Taste the freedom, ass!
Wait, the Mardets are helping us.
Huh? What was that? Bring him down!
Stay down, Hullhead.
Komandan, are you okay? Komandan Sanita, Mardet, okay. You guys stay here, okay? This is dangerous. Wait, what? Where is the commandant? Is she dead?
Someone else will clean this up, right?
Where's the commandant? Is she dead? Huh? Please don't tell me she's dead. I didn't ask them to come help. Yep, she's dead. What the fuck? I didn't ask her to come help. You are ruining my plan. I was sneaking, then you come guns blazing. What the hell? Ah, man.
The captain did right by us once. The board will never own Groundbreaker. Not while I read. Push on, Marduk.
Wait. Come on, man. They are ruining my plan. They're ruining my plan. Oh well, combat it is.
The captain did right by us. The board will never own Groundbreaker. Not while I reign. Push on, Mardat. Here we go! Captain!
What was that?
Searching.
Bodies with the rest of the guard. Wasting my time.
Stay down, Hullhead.
Down! Just the bodies with the rest. Groundbreaker doesn't need trash like that. Wasting my time. Somebody clean up this mess.
Okay, stay here guys, stay here, okay? Don't follow Aldervaris, stay here.
Can't let you take all the glory here, bounty hunter.
Bounty hunter, she said. Where is the Mardet's ship? Oh, that one? Groundbreaker emblem. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, I can go down, hold on.
Wish I could do that.
You guys stay here, okay? Don't follow Aldervaris. Do not follow Aldervaris. Go back to your ship and go back to Groundbreaker. Aldervaris was already planning to sneak in and blend in. Then you guys popped up and ruined that plan.
Hey, that's impressive.
Can't let you take all the glory here, bounty hunter.
Left hands, Captain.
Ah. Rotating password list. A list of passwords for something called a RAM. There are 3 columns, but only one is eligible. The rest have been scratched out. Today's password from the column is 1 Akande. Whoa, volcanic planets. Lava planets, okay. You guys stay here, okay? Don't follow Aldervaris. Go back to your ship and go back to the Groundbreaker now.
Can't let you take all the glory here, bounty hunter.
What does a prison have for bars when it's got a storm like that guarding the gates?
Getting in's one thing. Let's just hope we're able to get out again.
Let's look around. There's gotta be a few ways through here.
Carry on.
Keep your shoulders up.
Huh?
Getting too close.
Are you new here? I didn't think we were hiring more staff. Oh, that's great. Thank you, ma'am. Much appreciated. I'll get out of your way.
Rotating password list. Okay, today's password from the column is to smells like. A candy smells like what?
Are you new here? I didn't think we were hiring more staff. Oh, that's great. Thank you, ma'am. Much appreciated. I'll get out of your way.
LBR NTH Armory Access Terminal. Personnel control implements. Safety equipment and office supplies are for authorized UDL employees only. Hack. Bypass access code. Armory unlocked.
get tired of patrolling, just go rush by here.
Nice going. Gosh, that's clever.
Guns ready, Captain.
Are you new here? I didn't think we were hiring more staff. Oh, that's great. Much appreciated.
Real slick.
Are you new here? I didn't think... Got your paperwork squared away?
Teach me that.
Hold it.
I know I haven't been feeling well.
Yeah? You're not contagious, are you?
I'm not sure, but this morning I was bleeding out of my ears.
I don't want to know. Just stay back.
The pit. Transition to the pit. What is the pit? Armpit, perhaps? Oh, is this the prison block? Solitary Confinement Prisoner Manifest. Part 1. As Hug Reason Possession of Anti-Judicial Communications. In duration 17. 17 what? Years or months? Months, I think. Out Williams T. In Williams T. Reason Inciting Violence. In duration 31. Out M Black. In M Black duration 5. Random selection. Part 2. Error. In reason error. In duration undefined. Out error. Oh, this is the solitary confinement. Okay. LBR NTH storage terminal. Note from your favorite warden, please do not leave perishables in here. We mark this as cold storage because we're starting to move pods in here. This is not an actual freezer. The next time I find a decomposing woolly cow box in here, I'm leaving it on the air conditioning intake for a week. Access storage manifest. In dimethyl sulfoxide canisters, out straitjackets, riot batons, ballistics vests. In hibernation chamber, out indoctrination pamphlets. In forced pacification system refills, hibernation chamber, material storage and shipping containers. Access architectural records. Structural changes needed to accommodate hibernation chambers in the LBR-NTH facility. and an analysis from engineers Rodfield, Crane, and Geist, beginning with the requirement that every chamber receive a constant supply of at minimum 34 kilowatts, and that occupants of these chambers be injected with a steady supply of UDL's patented Fit-O hibernation fluid. And this run-on sentence carries on for 12 pages before finally concluding, and thus, in order to maintain structural integrity throughout the area designated the pit, we recommend that chambers are installed in cylindrical fashion around a supporting structure dug into the crust of Tartarus to a maximum depth of. This conclusion extends for another 2 pages.
Soldier?
Solitary confinements. Oh. So sleepy. Rotating password list. Today's password from the column is 3 Borst. Okay, Akande smells like Borst. Okay. Melody? Who's this?
I'm working as fast as I can, alright? If y'all would quit bothering me, I'd get this done sooner.
Who are you?
Is that a joke? Y'all call me out to fix the FPS and now you're asking me who I am?
I don't know what an FPS is.
Forced pacification system. If the prisoners riot, we gas them. It went a little haywire after the last deployment, so here I am. Anyway, I need to finish this, so get out of here, will you? Ugh, what?
By using ADL's patented force pacification system, you agree to the following terms and conditions. UDL isn't responsible for harm caused by this FPS to any personnel, nor to any non-personnel human resources. This FPS is only to be used in emergency situations. Proper utilization of the FPS will not confer punitive action on its user, even in the event of injuries. As the system utilizes a powerful steam-based delivery mechanism, please alert your nearest mechanical engineer that the system's valves will need replacing after every use.
Are you new here? I didn't think we were hiring more staff.
Imagine being locked up in a place like this. Just the weight of all that stone and steel. Ugh, it's making me sick.
If we sneak... Hold it. Something about... Yeah.
Cough violently.
Hey, keep your distance. I don't want to get sick.
Let's go, troops. Stellar Base counting on us.
What, Zora? What are you guys doing? Hold on. Don't die, Zora. Fuck, man, where is Zora? Is she dead? Where is Zora? Wait. Where is Zora? Is she dead? Fuck, how do I find Zora? Where the fuck is Zora? Oops. I want to know if she survived or not. August Vanoy, May Vanoy, where is Zora? Don't tell me she's dead. August, May. I don't see Zora though. Where the fuck is she? Yeah, I think she's dead, yeah. I think she's dead. They didn't warn me when they were about to attack. But I don't find Zora's corpse though, so she should still be alive, right? I don't find Zora's corpse. She should still be alive. Who put a flamethrower in one of the solitary confinement? What? This isn't right. They didn't warn me of their attack, what the fuck? Yeah, I can't find Zora. Hold on. Need to protect Zora.
What was that? Are you new here? Much.
Let's go, troops. Stellar base counting on us.
Where is Zora? There's August. There's May. Where is Zora? I need to find Zora.
Let's go, troops. Stellar base counting on us.
Maybe Zora isn't here. Maybe Zora is just speaking through communication device and not actually present here. Maybe.
Let's go, troops. Stellar base counting on us.
Insurgent, May Van Noy, Iconoclast Insurgent, May Van Noy, August Van Noy, Insurgent, Iconoclast. Okay. Okay, there is no Zora Blackwood. Yeah, so Zora isn't actually present here. Only August and May Van Noy. Okay then. August, wait, where is May? Is she dead? Don't tell me May is dead. Don't fucking tell me May's dead. Oh, there she is. May Van Noy, August Van Noy. Okay. Okay, so only them here. Zora isn't here. August, where is May? May and August, okay. You guys stay here, don't follow other Varys, okay?
No problem. I'll head over.
I'm going.
In a jiff.
If we sneak... Hold it. Something about you doesn't look right. Yeah? Hey.
One's playing tricks on me.
Unsealed door. What?
Well, look who it is.
Oh, Chairman Rockwell.
I'll be damned. I was prepping the studio for our announcement, and here you are as a bonus. I had heard you'd taken a mechanic under your wing. What's the matter, girl? Couldn't find actual employment?
The captain's treated me right. Better than any of you bored folk ever have. I'm exactly where I want to be.
Ah, and the wayward doctor. Are you about done with your escapades? We have faces that need lifting, after all.
These days, I'm more interested in breaking them. Wouldn't mind taking a swing at yours.
When you go off and get yourself shot, try to avoid taking one to the face. I'll want it recognizable to show to my citizens.
Chairman Rockwell, I presume?
My word! You've correctly identified the most recognizable man in the colony. Remarkable. It's a wonder what Phineas saw in you. Then again, he's an insane person. Thankfully, he's our insane person now. A proper company man.
Please, Phineas would rather die than cooperate.
Yes, he is an extraordinarily obstinate fellow, isn't he? Fine, he isn't working for us per se. Semantics, he'll come around. But that's between us. As far as my adoring citizens will know, we've turned a dangerous crackpot into a working-class man. It's a miracle.
That crackpot is saving the frozen colonists you gave up on.
Oh yes, go on, wake them up, add more mouths to feed. That'll solve our starvation problems. I don't know what half-baked plans that simpleton in a lab coat has been leading you through, but it's done. It's over. Let me ask you something, Captain. Have you at any point thought about not fucking up our entire society?
We're helping, which is more than you can say.
I'm making actual progress towards stabilization and recovery. You're just getting in the way.
You know, I wouldn't have to, if you'd be more cooperative about all this.
Oh, right. This coming from the psychopathic outlaw. Yes, I'll try to be more open-minded about your path of wanton dissent. We don't need your help.
With your resources and some of the folks on the Hope, we could do a lot.
I'll admit, there's no shortage of talent in the scientists and engineers there. Look, I'm not an unreasonable man. If you manage to storm the castle, as it were, and make it out of here with Phineas alive, I can't exactly afford more havoc than you've already caused. Fine. If you survive, you'll need someone to sell the rest of the board on your plan.
Good. Maybe some good can come out of you after all. What announcement? What is the announcement he was trying to make? What was the announcement about?
I've got work to do.
That he has caught the criminal Phineas Wells and his sidekick Aldervaris? Is that it? As a reminder to LBR and TH employees, access to secure data is a fireable offense. Furthermore, being fired from LBR and TH staff is punishable by life in prison. What? Messages. Cameras. Jim, I'm trying to get straight with Akandi's orders. Only a few things more from my end, but I don't know what we'll do about cameras. She says security footage ain't enough. They want proper reels. What's going on? W. She's bringing in a VIP for internment. Security's ramping up too. Sorry for the inconvenience. It's a fine mess down here. Said something about recording an announcement. They're all overly excited. It's hush hush. But I guess this VIP's been on the run for a while. Phineas Wells. I bet the engineers have a few cameras. I'll see if I can track some down. Jim. Jim, I appreciate it. You know her. We miss a check on this list, it's our heads. You have no idea how tough it was getting a effing green tarp. An assortment of adhesive notes. It appears whoever works here uses adhesive notes to stay organized. A couple of the more intelligible notes. Rockwell visit to do, confiscate badges done, reprint badges pending, change maintenance logs, pending new logs, order new logs done, reevaluate lockdown procedure, update docking authority with new lockdown procedure, intake bed over under weekly, bottles 5, 6, 21, weapons 4.
I've got work to do. I've got work to do.
Do not disturb when lights on.
All right, MSI. I'm not one for rousing speeches, but the captain needs our help. So, get in there and...
Wait, that was MSI, sorry. I killed an MSI soldier.
I've got work to do.
Sanjar Nandi.
All right, MSI. I'm not one for rousing speeches, but the captain...
Hey, there's Grim. Who else? Who else with Grim?
So, get in there and fight! Company ammo. Serves you right, dissident. And stay down, miscreant.
I don't see what the fuss is. Trying to collect a bomb.
Waste of company ammo.
Waste of company ammo.
Where is Grim? Okay, he's alive, right?
Guess this is it, huh?
Whatever comes of this, I'm just real glad to know you all.
Captain, you have an uncanny talent for complicating my life. You've been working with Dr. Wells from the beginning. When we moved to arrest him, he was prepared. I lost good soldiers in the attempt. You've disrupted the balance of power. You've upset the natural order of things. You've introduced uncertainty, and there is nothing I despise more than uncertainty.
We're liberating Halcyon. Oh, hold on. It's over, Sophia. Stand down.
I'm afraid I can't do that. You're a natural leader, Captain. The loyalty of your crew is beyond reproach. Here they are, following you to the bitter end. For all your talents, you are the enemy of Halcyon, and therefore you are my enemy.
We don't have to be enemies. We've worked together in the past.
Our partnership is behind us. You had your chance to work with me, but you elected to, as the common worker might say, throw in with that demented old test tube jockey. Dr. Wells is being held in my custody. His cooperation will prove invaluable, even if I have to beat it out of him. All that's left to do is put down this riot, arrest you, and then get on with the bloody business of saving this colony.
Let's talk about this, Sophia.
Fair enough. I'm giving you exactly one chance to parley with me.
You don't want to die on Tartarus. I'm giving you a chance to walk away.
Interesting that you think I'm going to die here. I believe I'm more than capable of taking you on.
Don't be stupid, Sophia. Don't make this harder than it needs to be.
Did you really think I would make this easy on you? I've devoted my entire life to protecting Halcyon. I'm not afraid to die in the line of duty.
The board's not worth dying for. Halcyon is collapsing. If protecting this colony was your duty, you failed.
Don't you think I know that? Yes, I made mistakes. Costly mistakes. Leaving you alive was the worst of them all. You were always an unknown variable. I tried to recruit you, but you threw your lot in with that madman, Phineas Wells.
Persuade in science. Dr. Wells and I are both scientists. We believe Halcyon can still be saved.
I'm aware of Dr. Wells' plan. Revive some brilliant scientists and engineers from the Hope and work with them to save the colony. He's already revived you, after all. 50 or 60 years ago, I might have agreed with you. But we've passed the point of no return. The best scientists in Halcyon can't save us now.
It's going to take a miracle to save Halcyon, but we can do it if we work together.
I appreciate your confidence, Captain. But so long as you're allied with Dr. Wells, we can never work together. I haven't given up on the program yet. You've caused some complications, but I can improvise. I can fix this. I haven't lost control of the labyrinth yet. Our security system is still operational. I can still put a stop to you.
Lie and hack. Sorry, could you repeat that? I was too busy taking over your security system.
What? You can't be serious.
You know the termination protocol you wanted me to use on Edgewater? I made a copy.
And you're about to use that copy to turn my own automechanicals against me. That's actually rather clever. Congratulations, Captain. You've outplayed me. I accept your terms and will return Dr. Wells to your care.
Thank you. I'm glad we could settle this without violence.
I just hope you've made the right decision. The fate of the colony is in your hands now. I bid you farewell, Captain.
Talk no Jutsu was very effective. What is this place? Looks like this place holds some kind of sacred, holds some kind of value more than the other rooms. Like this area is sacred.
You don't know how glad I am to see you. You must have said something to get under Akande's skin. She's gone, and I don't think she's coming back. And you lunatic, you broke into the board's own fortress just to rescue one doddering old man. You are absolutely out of your mind, and I can't begin to thank you enough.
Are you alright? What did they do to you?
I'm all right, thanks to you. Akande wanted my cooperation. I'm quite sure she would have beaten it out of me if you hadn't arrived. You've broken the board's stranglehold on this colony, and you saved my life. But there's still so much we have yet to accomplish. You and I are going to have to work harder than ever to save Halcyon. I'm afraid the situation is far worse than any of us ever anticipated.
I don't like the sound of that at all.
Earth has gone dark. We
What?
haven't received a single message in 3 years.
What?
There's been no communication, no signals, nothing. 2 years ago, the Earth's Directorate's frigate disappeared on their way back to Earth. We don't know what they discovered when they arrived, or if they arrived at all.
They haven't exactly been hands-on around here anyway. So there's one less rubber stamp to worry about.
Earth is humanity's home planet, Miss Fenhill. The psychological effects of losing our original home will be devastating.
You mean we're all alone out here? Really alone?
I'm afraid so, Miss Holcomb. Halcyon is the only home we have left. Returning to Earth is no longer an option. We're in serious trouble, my friend. Do you know what this means for Halcyon? We can't rely on Earth for support anymore. We've been cut loose. We're entirely on our own.
Wait, I don't understand. On Charles Rockwell's terminal, in his office in Byzantium, Rockwell mentioned something about ordering supplies from the other colonies. So that means there are other human colonies other than Halcyon. So why was Phineas speaking as if we can't try to contact the other colonies, assuming Earth, assuming we lost contact with Earth, we still able to contact other colonies, right? Because the message on Rockwell's terminal stated that they were ordering supplies for their lifetime employment program from other colonies. They were importing supplies from other colonies. Why can't... So, okay, let's say we lost contact with Earth. We still have other colonies we can contact. So, why was Phineas saying that Halcyon is our only home now? We still have other colonies. I don't understand. Wait, hold on. I need to ask you something.
Yes, certainly. I'll help however I can.
You mentioned a frigate disappearing.
You might have heard of the Earth Directorate's frigate. Half the colony's entire military was on that ship. They were returning to Earth when they vanished without a trace. That was 2 years ago. We haven't heard a word from them since. Whatever happened to Earth likely happened to them.
What do you think happened?
I don't know what happened, but something must have gone horribly wrong. I don't know why Earth's gone silent. I don't even know if Earth exists anymore. We have no connection back to Earth, and return is likely impossible. We're completely alone out here.
No. What about the other colonies? Rockwell mentioned importing supplies from other colonies for the lifetime employment program. Why don't we try contacting the other colonies? I don't understand. There's something else. I know about the other colonies, Phineas.
I wasn't trying to hide the truth from you, but after all you've done, I owe you an explanation. Yes, I experimented on the Hope's colonists. Each of my experiments ended in catastrophic failure. Each of my subjects died in agony. You are my first and only success. I didn't tell you about the others because I didn't want to burden you. My failures are my own to bear, not yours.
I don't know what to say. Well, better late than never, I guess.
I'm not asking you to forgive me. Lord knows I won't forgive myself. But I'm going to try to set things right. My apologies. I need to get a hold of myself. We've far more pressing issues to worry about right now. If you have any more questions, ask me. I'll answer as best I can.
So what do you think happened to Earth and the missing frigate? Do you think it's something to do with aliens? I don't have any questions. We've got work to do.
Yes, we do. You've done a marvelous thing. You've succeeded where anyone else would have failed, including me. We must begin the revival process immediately, starting with the Hope's brightest minds, and then we're going to fix this damn colony, one problem at a time. We're going to need a leader, and I can't imagine a better person for the job than you. What do you say, old friend?
Leader?
Will you help us?
Alder Varys is no leader. Well, she is the leader of her unreliable crew. But it is a small-scale group. Alder Varys isn't equipped mentally nor physically to be the leader of the whole colony. Wait, number 1 or number 3? I've got plans. With the chairman in my pocket, no one's going to know I'm running the colony.
The chairman? I don't know why you let that heartless creature live, but I'll have to trust your judgment. You're the best thing to ever happen to Halcyon. If you want to take it upon yourself to lead this colony, you have my support. We're not a colony any longer, are we? Our last connection to Earth has been severed, and so we have been set free. Our future is uncertain, and no one knows what tomorrow holds. Exciting, isn't it?
The OSI teaches that everything in the universe happens according to the grand plan. But the stranger that arrived in Halcyon was an unplanned variable. From the moment he landed in Emerald Vale, his actions altered the course of history. The events on Tartarus brought about the end of the board's authority. But the board's mistakes would haunt the colony for decades to come. The damage they left behind would require the work of a generation to repair. Dr. Phineas Wells began reviving a handful of the Hope's colonists. Engineers, scientists, technicians, and intellectuals. They were among the brightest minds the Earth had ever sent out into the stars. The Hope scientists and engineers woke up in a colony descending headlong into total collapse. With no way to return to Earth, they had no choice but to band together and devote themselves to the cause of saving Halcyon. The people of Halcyon were nothing if not hardy. In the absence of the board's authority, many of the colony's settlements banded together with a single purpose in mind: survival. Life was especially hard in the years to come. Some towns dissolved by attrition and starvation, but most of them found a way to carry on. In the years to come, Halcyon was forced to reckon with its newfound freedom. The board was gone, and for better or worse, the colony was responsible for its own destiny.
The board is gone?
Between MSI's
Why? How?
worker-centric policies and the iconoclast's manpower, Sanjar and Zora were able to rally many of the Terra 2 townships to their cause. MSI's workforce swelled, and the iconoclasts enjoyed a significant surge in their ranks. The board was too distracted by infighting and internal politics to stop MSI from becoming a powerful corporation and a refuge for townships that might have fallen through the cracks. Consumed by paranoia, Lilia Hagen took Sublight Salvage in a controversial direction, openly accusing board officials of an extraterrestrial conspiracy. One day, an accident at the Groundbreaker's docking bay silenced her forever. Time would tell if her replacement could keep the Sublight family together. The collapse of Edgewater left its workers bereft of any purpose in life.
So Lilia Higgins died.
Made their way to Adelaide McDevitt's camp, hoping to ingratiate themselves into her favor. Adelaide accepted only a few to her community. The rest were turned away and likely died of starvation. Nevertheless, Adelaide's camp grew into a well-established town. Adelaide McDevitt refused to cooperate with the ongoing effort to save Halcyon from collapse. A sympathetic deserter stole a copy of her research and delivered it to the Hope's scientists. It is unclear how useful Adelaide's research was. An optimistic estimate suggests her work may have bought Halcyon another few years of survival. Adelaide would never know. She died that winter.
Lilia Higgins
Under the
died too.
leadership of Junlei Tennyson, the groundbreaker held firm against corporate influence. The ship's mechanical stability gave Junlei the time to educate a promising generation of engineers, schooled in her family's traditions. The future of the groundbreaker looks promising. The rediscovery of the Hope and the abandonment of the lifetime employment program forced Byzantium to come to terms with some uncomfortable realities about the state of Halcyon. While Byzantines were reluctant to surrender the luxuries they'd grown accustomed to, the board's diminished authority gave them little choice in the matter. Nearly everyone had to learn to make do with less. Some even had to get jobs. It was a dark time indeed. Even the Gorgon asteroid, though a distant enigma to most of Halcyon, felt the aftershocks of your actions. Olivia and Minnie Ambrose worked together to cure the marauders Adrena Time had created. Through their partnership as scientist and administrator, they discovered the harmony that had eluded them as mother and daughter. And through years of patience and effort, they discovered the means to wean Halcyon from the scourge of Adrena Time. Their work eventually allowed Wells and his scientists to treat many of Halcyon's marauders. As their addiction waned, the colonists who had lived for so long under the thrall of Adrena Time returned to their communities and loved ones, and joined in the effort to save Halcyon. In spite of everything, the Gorgon asteroid remained a sobering reminder of the potential for progress and disaster in humanity's most ambitious efforts. The Rizzo's company in Halcyon dissolved after the collapse of the board. Needless to say, the launch of Spectrum Brown was indefinitely delayed. A stockpile of Spectrum Brown remains buried deep beneath the ruins of the old distillery, abandoned to time and attrition. Ruth Bellamy never forgot the words you said to her. She coped with Belinda's death by committing to live in a way that would make her sister proud. When the remnants of the colony banded together, Ruth Bellamy was there to help. She devoted her remaining years and resources to saving the colony. Years later, when the worst of the crisis had passed, Aetherways returned to Halcyon's culture. An aging Ruth Bellamy tried her hand at directing. Her first Aetherwave drama was dedicated to the memory of Belinda Bellamy,
Her
and
sister.
to her old friend, Captain of the Unreliable. The dissolution of the board did not mean the dissolution of the ambitions of Cedric Kincannon, the charismatic leader of Sublight Underground. Cedric offered Slug's transportation services to the newly thawed colonists, and set to work ferrying resources and food wherever they were most needed. For better or worse, slug headgear became fashionable in the following years. As the board began to disintegrate, Spencer Woolrich found himself at a crossroads. Cling to what little stardom remained to him, or help usher Halcyon into its new future. To the surprise of many, perhaps himself most of all, Spencer chose the latter option. Having learned a variety of different skills in the many different roles played throughout his lengthy career, Spencer founded a radio serial dedicated to staying alive despite the odds. His subjects included how to survive violent encounters with only grazing wounds, dispense pithy one-liners for tense scenarios, and, of course, how to look good doing both. After a brief attempt at dating Helen as one person rather than two, which both Bertie and Helen found too strange, Bertie struck out on his own to try his hand at raising woolly cows. Many of his former Rangers teammates soon followed, accompanied by the woolly cow, the team had originally plied with alcohol. The dairy farm thrived under Bertie's leadership and care. The dairy rangers privately believed that the woolly cows softened Bertie's temper considerably, although the only one brave enough to say this to his face was promptly headbutted. Due to the board's
Headbutted.
dissolution, many of the Prophet's old customers no longer found quite the same value in productivity seminars that they once had. With her business drying up, the Prophet chose to take her followers down a new path. Months later, salvagers on Eridanos found clues leading them to a seemingly abandoned bunker out in the wilderness. Inside, they discovered horribly mangled corpses, sacrificed to a blood-scrawled portrait of a sprat-headed deity. The Prophet was
Oh,
not among the bodies.
wow, it turned
Your
dark.
influence shifted Ellie's perspective. She finally admitted, albeit grudgingly, that she just might need other people. Sometimes. With a steady income from the life insurance payouts, she was finally able to afford a ship of her own. She hired a small crew and flew supply missions to communities on the fringe. Some of them were even legal.
Yeah, some of them were
Life
even
in
legal.
Halcyon was so
Most
busy
are
with
illegal.
Yellowstone. The grand revolution he dreamed of never came. There was no great awakening for the colony, no celebrations in the streets. There was only the hard, desperate work of trying to repair a broken colony. Felix never had a head for numbers, but if there was labor to be done, he was there to help. Eventually, Felix realized that the work of a revolution was done with two hands. As much as he enjoyed his adventures aboard the Unreliable, the vicar, known as Max, eventually decided that it was time to move on, to live out the life he had sought so long to create. He knew there were many in the colony who carried burdens much worse than the ones he had struggled with, and he devoted himself to easing their suffering wherever he could. He only ever took up arms again to defend the defenseless. Unshackled from a lifetime of striving and fighting the universe and himself, Vicar Maximilian de Soto was finally at peace. Though Parvati eventually grew comfortable aboard the Unreliable, she never quite came out of her shell. She seemed to prefer the company of Ada to the crew, and she could often be found neck-deep in cables and grease, telling Ada funny stories from her childhood. While the colony fell into chaos, she found an island of relative peace with Ada, and they formed an unusual bond. She decided to remain aboard the Unreliable permanently as its chief and sole engineer. Nyoka returned to Monarch to take another crack at making a permanent life for herself. She formed the Charon Group, a mercenary outfit of ragtag survivalists and wilderness experts. Anyone in need of a guide, or just looking to throw back a beer and swap stories, could find her camping on the trail, or clearing an infestation. The SAM unit that accompanied you spread awareness of the product line's superior sanitation and maintenance capabilities across what was left of the colony. This led to a boost in SAM unit sales. Did you know that SAM units are the longest-lasting, toughest-acting cleaning solution in Halcyon?
Sam is fighting
Mr.
primals.
Clark was released from house arrest, and his contact with you gave him a sense of renewed purpose and vigor. Once it became clear that no help would be coming from Earth, he threw his considerable efforts and talents into helping Halcyon manage the crisis before it. It was widely suspected that Sophia Akande was the true power behind Chairman Rockwell. However, after the riots on Tartarus, she was never again seen in the colony. Various theories circulated as to her fate. Some believed she boarded an interstellar ship capable of journeying to a distant colony. Others believed she died trying to escape Tartarus. Some few suggest she fled to Monarch, where she continued to live among a small band of loyalists. There is another theory, which suggests that Sophia's encounter with you changed her, and she deliberately retreated from public view. but continued supporting the colony in secret. When Dr. Wells began reviving the Hope's colonists, he found himself with a sudden windfall of additional supplies and resources, courtesy of an anonymous donor. If Wells knew who his supplier was, he never told a soul.
Okay.
Chairman Rockwell served as the public face for the changes in Halcyon to come. Whenever you needed strings pulled or a voice to sell a policy change, Rockwell was only too happy to oblige. As for Dr. Phineas Wells, he spent his remaining years in his orbital lab. He eventually came to terms with his own past and was able to forgive the mistakes of his younger self by devoting his remaining years to serving the colony. In the end, Dr. Wells was able to save every scientist and engineer aboard the Hope. Over the next decade, nearly all of the Hope's remaining colonists were successfully revived. Halcyon saw a period of rapid technological and scientific advancement. Breakthroughs in dietary supplements saved the colony from starvation. Geoengineering projects and social reforms began to change the structure and character of the colony. Dr. Wells laid the groundwork for the project to save the colony, but he would never live to see the fruits of his labor. He passed away a few years later. His work was carried on by the scientists and engineers he revived.
He passed away?
Today,
Okay.
Halcyon has stabilized. The people of the colony work hard to adapt to their new circumstances. Nearby colonies send aid and supplies.
See?
Life will never be
There are
easy
other
in Halcyon,
colonies.
but for the first time in its history, there exists a sense of real, genuine hope about the future. And what about you? The unplanned variable in the history of Halcyon. You brought an end to the chaos on Tartarus and made Chairman Rockwell your own puppet, a role he was all too eager to play. The colony never realized you were the true power behind the new administration. By acting vicariously through agents and third parties, you controlled Halcyon from the shadows. As a result, Halcyon survived the turbulent years that were to follow. No one knows what's happened to Earth, and no one knows what the future has in store for Halcyon. All we know for certain is this: the name of the Unreliable and that of its intrepid captain will remain the subject of countless stories for years to come.
Okay, I hate the fact that the crew is broken up, each of them doing their own thing. Aldervaris became the ruler in the shadow, and the Unreliable is now solely under the charge of Parvati. Yeah, I hate to see the crew broken up like that. I wish they stick together. I wish they stick together and do more adventures, right? And so it was confirmed. Other colonies exist, not just Halcyon. They began sending supplies and aid to Halcyon. So I was right. Other colonies exist. So why are they so worried about losing Earth? Assuming Earth is truly lost, why are they worried about it? They have other colonies to trade with, right? So everything's fine. Now, after a few years of effort, Okay, so that was Outer Worlds. Can't wait for Outer Worlds 2. I don't know if I'll record it and upload it. I don't know, we'll see. That was fun. I hate the crew got broken up though, really hate that. But I'm also happy that there are other colonies. So yeah, Halcyon isn't really alone out there in space. Okay, that's it then.